Welcome, one and all, to Scotch and Smoke Rings, episode 578. I'm your friendly neighborhood Oxhorn here, as always, with suspenders set to maximum stun. Though I don't have them on right now. Well, I do, but they're underneath, so you can't see them. Good to have you on the program today, and thank you for being patient. I normally go live at 7, but I had some conflicts in my schedule that kept me unable to get in front of the camera until just now, so I had to delay the show. I still plan to do the full Scotch and Smoke Rings. We're still gonna stream until we get 4 hours of this game to get in front of the camera until just now, so I had to delay the show. Sorry about that. I had to pop open the chat to make sure that I was live on Facebook, and it looks like I'm working on Facebook. Good to see everybody on Facebook today. Matthew, Joey, Caitlin, Enrique, Spencer, Bradley, Charles, Urel, Tricia, Julian. So happy to see all of you. Thank you for your patience. And let's hop on over to YouTube to see whether or not they got me live on YouTube yet. They've been getting better at making sure that the live notification. No, but they're not ready yet. So I'm not live on YouTube yet. Buddy, I'm live on Facebook, so it's good to see all of your chat. Now, I haven't had a chance to get to the store yet to get Scotch. I need to remember because I've been to the store a couple of times since then, usually for other things, and I forget that I need to get Scotch. So all I have is rum, and I'm drinking rum and Coke tonight. Cheers. But I had a really busy schedule this morning, and I didn't get a chance to drink my morning coffee. So, cheers. And of course, we've got our nightly cigar. This is one I started earlier while I was working on my lore video for the weekend, which I am going to get done. I'm already halfway through piecing together the final bits and pieces. So, yeah, I will get it done. Probably only going to be one lore video for the weekend, but at least I'll have one. And it's going to be fun. It's on the Deep. A really interesting spot. I learned more about the Deep while doing research for this video. So, be sure to check it out this weekend. I'm sure you'll learn something. Exciting times. Really, YouTube? I'm still not live on YouTube. Okay, I am live on YouTube, but why is it not? So the dashboard on my streaming PC over here is working, but when I go on this other PC to view my own channel, there's no notification saying that I'm live. That's just weird. So I can't see any of your super chats right now. Unless I try the restream chat, but that's not tied in. Yeah, it's not tied in right now, so I can't get that. Plus, the restream chat doesn't highlight super chats as they come in. So sadly, all I've got is Facebook chat right now, but I'm sure that YouTube will have me live on YouTube here momentarily, but it still says no. That's so weird. But wait a minute. I've got an idea. Nope, and that doesn't work. Man, this latest update for YouTube has just made everything so much harder. The whole goal with this latest update for YouTube is they want to funnel you into their creator dashboard. They want you to do everything in the creator dashboard. And it's difficult for people like me who've been streaming for a long time and kind of have a setup already. Like, I've got 2 different computers and I try to multitask and do things between my 2 computers. Obviously, if I'm streaming from that computer, I can't access the dashboard from this one to see the chat. Yeah, because it's already live on the other computer. So that's frustrating. It still doesn't have me live. Tell you what, I got an idea. What if I switch accounts? No, it won't let me switch to that account. Oh, frustrating. Well, anyway, I've had a really busy day today, and I'm glad to have you all here today. Caitlin says, no worries, just been waiting. Thank you, Caitlin, for your patience. I am here in the end. Charles says, why did a couple go to Nick Valentine to ask for love advice? Of course, they probably misunderstood exactly what his profession was with a name like Valentine. An understandable mistake. Matthew says, you are live on it. Yeah, but then why am I unable to find myself? And this is a problem. There we go. I finally see it. There it is. It pops up. To ask for, there it is. So I've been refreshing the page and going to and from my channel for the past 10 minutes. And that's really frustrating. If it takes YouTube that long to let some people know that I'm actually live, I can't even imagine. But at last I can see all of your chats. Thank you for your patience. And many apologies if you've been sending me super chats up until this point and I couldn't read them until now. Julian Z says, hi Ox, it's so great to see you. I hope when you get around to Fallout 76 legendary perks, you equip the one perk card that acts as all ranks of hacking and lockpicking, so you can use the other perk cards in those slots. Well, that sounds great. And it's a card that I would love to have. It sounds wonderful. I'll definitely be using it. Dave says, I'm having knee surgery tomorrow, Ox. Wish me some luck. Good luck, Dave, and I hope your knee surgery goes well. Sorry that you had to get to that point, but I hope it goes well for you. Jolrund says, hello there. Just happy to be watching. May the force be with you as always. Thank you, Jolrund. And the Easy Life says, I started watching your Fallout New Vegas series, and I'm so glad you went the route of doing all 4 factions and the consequences of each choice. Made for a more in-depth analysis, which I appreciate. You're welcome. I wanted to make sure that I was covering every single angle of the lore of that game before deciding upon a faction, and I also wanted to make sure that I didn't miss anything. So that was the goal there. Scott says, glad to have caught the stream. How would you feel about becoming a voiced Fallout NPC mod with a series of quests that trains a character's charisma and rewards tons of suave clothes and hairstyle? Because that's me, right? Am I charismatic with a rich wardrobe? Is that the vibe that I give off? Okay. Yeah, I'm always down for voice acting. I don't know if I could get into a mod, become a voice actor for a mod, but I'm always open to the option of doing some voice acting. Sagacity says, I see you on YouTube, Ox. Thank you, Sagacity. They take their time notifying some people, and they took their time with me today. And then Julian Z. Oh, no, I read that one already. Want to hear a joke about paper? Says No Name. Never mind, it's terrible. See, the wonderful thing about doing this program, for as long as I've done this program, is I find out what the popular dad jokes are. You know, the ones that I hear over and over and over again, almost, back to back, from day to day. And it helps me keep my thumb on the pulse of online internet comedy, which I have to do as a comedian. So thank you. Thank you all, each and every one of you. Rancor says there's a PT-inspired game set on a sinking ship called Under, coming out at the end of the month. Looks like a good candidate for Thursday nights. A PT-inspired game called Under. Let's check it out. A sinking ship horror game. Think I might have played the beta of this or something. Jason Cuesta on Facebook sending some stars my way. Thank you very much, Jason. It looks interesting, Ranker. I'll have to check it out. No Name says, I bought a ceiling fan the other day. Complete waste of money. He just stands there applauding and saying, ooh, I love how smooth it is. Imagine what he would say if you had one of those popcorn ceilings. He probably wouldn't be a fan of your ceiling. Nice, no name. Thank you so much. Rockland F says, any chance for a more in-depth Gwent tonight? Lol. Any chances for more Death Gwent tonight? Death Gwent? Is that the name of our drinking game? Is it called Death Gwent? All right. Well, yeah, I have a feeling that I'm probably going to die a few more times tonight. And if you want to turn it into a drinking game, that's your call. You're all adults. And I respect your decisions as adults to take shots whenever I die. I won't get offended, I promise. Mr. Master Chief says in Harold's voice, hey there, Ox, I have come to possess this chat to say thanks for your help of my favor. You did for me, and for this here a little something for you. Well, I'm head to my resting place now, so see ya, ha ha ha. Well, thank you very much, Harold, or Mr. Master Chief, but Harold as he is in... Well, the thing is, I kind of killed Harold in my game. So he probably wouldn't come back from the dead to say, hey, thanks for killing me, even though I asked you to do it. Oh, maybe he would. Maybe this is the ghost of Harold thanking me for killing him in my game. Alt Grendel says, how many dead babies does it take to change a light bulb? Oh, hold on, this might get dark. I mean, dead babies. More than 10, my basement is still dark, says Alt Grendel. Have you ever watched a documentary about a serial killer before? And, the people interviewed, they're like, he was such a nice guy. He was such a nice guy. I mean, every now and then he would say something off color, but that wasn't evidence that he was really a serial killer. I mean, yeah, he went onto a live stream on the internet and said that he's got 10 dead babies in his basement, but I didn't think he meant it. So you got to be careful, Alt Grendel. You just never know, right? Unless it's like very, very obviously sarcastic. The FBI, man, they're watching everything. I wouldn't be surprised if there was some FBI in the chat right now. And if you get a knock at the door late at night saying, show us your basement. Just be careful is all I'm trying to say. Don't mean to scare you. But let's lay off the dead babies jokes from now on. Just it's a tip there. No dead babies. Victoria Calendar says, howdy, Ox. So glad to catch a stream tonight. Good luck with all the scares. Also, why did the archaeologist have a breakdown? His career was in ruins. Oh, love it. Thank you for that. And then every now and then you hear one that you haven't heard before, but it's so dumb that you can't believe you've never heard it before. But then you realize that, wow, it's really good actually, and you laugh your head off. That's kind of what just happened to me. Your career is in ruins. Wonderful. Jessica Sharp says, you missed my super chat at the beginning. Ox, I'm so sorry, Jessica. I don't have access to the chat. I didn't have access to the chat on this computer, so I kind of got in there when I got in there. Apologies for that. But you know what? After we publish the broadcast, I can go back and check out the archives there. Actually, let me see if I can see them here. Now, see, after a while, the chat doesn't let you scroll back anymore, so I can't see anything that was done at the very beginning of the program. So my apologies, Jessica. Josh Bunton says, no, Ox, I think it was in regards to the game of 21. Game of 21. Gwent. Oh, the Death Gwent. Yeah. Okay. Well, we were in the Not a Hero DLC for Bioshock Hazard. Not Bioshock. I keep doing that. It's Resident Evil Biohazard, not Bioshock Hazard. Jeez. Yeah, it's we finished the 21 game and we won it. Finally, we won it. Then we are doing Not a Hero, and we beat a big boss at the end of our last broadcast. And then YouTube cut out right when I was about to beat the boss. But thankfully, it played correctly on Facebook. So if you missed the end there, you can watch it on Facebook. You don't need a Facebook account to watch it. You just need the link and you can watch it. But yeah, hopefully, let's see. I don't know where it's going to put us now, but hopefully I'm going to have enough ammunition to get through it. Alt Grendel says, in my defense, I was unsupervised. So you were unsupervised when you were using dead babies to screw in a light? I don't understand. Like, this is just getting weird now, Alt Grendel. It's past the point where, oh, that's kind of slightly odd and funny. Now it's kind of weird now. I'm just saying. You are unsupervised when you using dead babies to screw in a light bulb? I don't get it, man. I don't get it. We can move on from that. Talk about something else. Wandering Paladin says, here's for eyewash for Alt Grendel's joke. Thank you, Wandering Paladin. And Rockland F says, I was trying to refer to Resident Evil card games. Sorry. You know, the chat got it. I was just slow. I finally figured it out. Big Baby Zubas says, Ox, stay awesome. Keep fighting the good fight. Hashtag 3Dog. Hello, children. I can't do a 3Dog impersonation. Ow! Now, that's thank you for that very much. Keep fighting the good fight there, Big Baby Zubas. No Name says cosmetic surgery used to be such a taboo subject. Now you can talk about Botox and nobody raises an eyebrow. Oh, and No Name back in the game, comes back with a winner, swinging a hit there. Love it, No Name. Oh, where do you guys get all of these? And how have I not heard some of these jokes after how long have I been doing this program? Over a decade? Oh, man. I love it. Rodolfo says, hey, Oxhorn, I'm a super big fan. Love all you do and all of your videos. Could you play Rafflemouth for my uncle sometime? Pretty, please? The funny thing is, I bet you like at least half of the audience watching right now has never seen Rafflemouth. Also, I can't broadcast it on my channel because if I do, I think I will give myself a copyright infringement thing. I'm not sure how that works. Like I use a third-party service to make sure that I can retain copyright to my songs. So I don't know. I'm not going to risk playing another song on the stream. But you can always watch Rafflemouth on my other YouTube channel. It's still there in all of its standard definition glory from 2005 or 6 or something like that. And it's not going anywhere. You can always watch it. Deuteronomus says, not the FBI, Ox, it's the NSA. Oh, thank you for the correction. I can't speak from experience here, but maybe you can. I don't know. Share that story with us sometime. Hector the Chill Guy says, hey, Ox, live long and prosper. Live long and prosper, my friend. And then what's the other one? Nanu. Live long and prosper. Julian Z says, Ox, I'm hoping you're taking care of yourself as you move to basically live streams every weekday. I remember when the only regular gaming live streams were Thursdays. I just want to say thank you for all you do. Thank you, Julian, and thanks everybody in the stream for coming by and supporting me today. There's a reason for that, and it's that I am wanting to build up a regular live streaming audience as early as I can. And the reason for that is because eventually I will run out of Fallout lore. It will happen someday, right? Eventually my production of Fallout lore videos will exhaust everything that has already been created, and I'm waiting for new game content to be created so I can make content. That'll leave me with two options. A, I retread old ground and just remake videos that I've made before, or B, I just start doing mod videos, right? I just start reviewing mods as the modding community continues to create content. And that's not what I want to do. I want to eventually kind of branch out into other things. I want to continue to focus on Fallout and make Fallout lore videos for as long as I can. The Fallout TV show's coming out. We're going to be able to talk about that. Fallout 76 is continuing to crank out content. We're going to talk about all of that. I still have a lot to do. We got to cover Fallout Tactics. We got to cover the full story to Fallout 4. Maybe we'll do Fallout Brotherhood of Steel someday. Maybe if I get a working emulator or something like that. But eventually there will come an end there. And I plan on doing this for a very long time. So I'm diversifying my portfolio, so to speak, on this channel. I'm covering many different games, increasing my knowledge of games, and hopefully creating an audience expecting live streams so that in the future I can do new stuff as it comes out. That's the plan. Jason says, okay, that's it. I finally fell to your subliminal messaging, and I bought a shirt. Hope you're happy, Ox. Love, much love. Or lol, much love. You're welcome. All of this, that subliminal messaging I do in all of my videos. If you listen really carefully, you can use equalizers and compressors and stuff to kind of filter out the background noise in my narration. And if you listen really closely, in every video, you just hear me go, buy a shirt. Shirt. Buy a t-shirt. Go to the shop. It's there, and I kind of repeat it. And so if you've ever just been compelled, right? You know, you see that little ad I do at the end where I say, go to my shop, yada, yada. But that's not it, right? Even before you saw that, you just felt, for some reason, I just need an Oxhorn shirt. Now you know. And I've been trying to keep it a secret, but really I can't keep it a secret anymore. You outed me. This is going to be the topic of the next Oxhorn Exposed video. So I'm just figured I would let you know now, right, ahead of time before that happens. You know, subliminal messaging. Buy a shirt. T-shirt. Oxhorn T-shirt. So there you go. You figured me out. Zenitros Gaming just became a member on YouTube. Thank you very much, Zenitros Gaming. Corey on Facebook says, this is Sagacity. Your stream on my Facebook is about 18 seconds ahead of my YouTube feed. Really? 18 seconds? That seems like a long time for there to be a big gap. Well, I know that when I stream on Twitch, it's almost instantaneous. So, I don't know. Maybe it has something to do with the technology there. The difference between the two. Jocelyn Ryan says, animal testing is a terrible idea. They get all nervous and give the wrong answers. I mean, that's why I'm against it. Not for anything moral, ethical. I just want the right answers. Rachel says, no one ever asks how Coca-Cola is doing. It's always, is Pepsi okay? Okay. Took me a while. I was trying to figure out if that was like a play on words. If you said it fast enough, did it mean something? But no, it's the whole drive-in thing. Do you have Coke? No, we don't have Coke. Is Pepsi okay? Right. That's funny. It says a lot about the state of the soda drink industry here in 2020. Tricia on Facebook says, do you ever go to any cons or conventions as a guest or a content creator? I used to a long time ago, back in 2007, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I went to cons every single year. I went to BlizzCon as a guest every single year for many, many years. I went to Dragon Con, I think, for 3 years in a row. I went to Emerald City Comic Con as a guest and even gave a presentation. I've done a number of things like that, but, then I started focusing on my marketing career before transitioning back into YouTube. And now I'm kind of not into it. Like, I was invited to QuakeCon 2 years ago now, and I said no because, as a dad now with my kids here, maybe when they're older, they would be able to enjoy a convention like that. But right now, they're both so young that if I brought them with me, they wouldn't really like everything. They wouldn't understand what's going on. It would be overwhelming to them. It would be overwhelming for me trying to be there for my job and then also be there for my kids. And I can't, I don't want to leave them at home alone. So it's just an awkward spot for me right now. Maybe someday when the kids are older to appreciate a convention or where they can take care of themselves for a while, I might do the convention thing again. But for the moment, not right now. Milos says, what's the longest word in English? Smiles. First and last letters are a mile apart. Smiles. Okay, I get it. And it works. Thank you for that. Train operator says killing Harold was an immoral choice. You destroyed the possibility, vegetation returning to the wasteland to cuddle Harold's feelings. Well, that's definitely one perspective. I think it's immoral to enslave a guy for the betterment of society, all of which is hypothetical. Because the two options are kill Harold because he wants to die, or don't kill Harold, keep him enslaved in a grove surrounded by fanatical cult members whom he despises but whom refuse to leave him alone because there might be a slight chance that the vegetation that he's producing could get rid of the toxic fallout and make the wasteland habitable again. Despite, what we already know, that Project Purity was being worked on, so that humanity was already working on a way to make the wasteland habitable again, and that there are already people living in the wasteland. A bunch of trees growing isn't going to make super mutants go away. Right? So, it came down to a bit of perspective, and I felt at the time that enslaving a sentient person who at one time was a human being to a lifetime of solitude, right? Because he can't die, remember? He's already hundreds of years old. He can't die on his own. He's stuck in one spot, literally rooted to the ground, surrounded by people whom he despises, and that's his life forever unless we grant his wish and kill him. I'm not going to torture the guy. I'm not going to force him to live a life of slavery with just for the chance that it might save the wasteland. And there's no evidence that it will, right? All we know is that plants tend to grow around him, that he is releasing pods into the atmosphere, and some plants are growing in a very small grove just around him. We have no evidence that it will extend outside the borders of that little hinged-in area where he's at. And we have no evidence that even if a giant forest was to grow, that it would in any way change the nature of the wasteland. Instead of a bunch of people killing themselves in ruins, you're going to have a bunch of people killing themselves in a jungle, right? Why? Right? Trees. Trees are green, and they can scrub the atmosphere. They can't scrub the atmosphere of radiation. I mean, sure, maybe if it was greenhouse gases, but we're talking about a highly irradiated nuclear wasteland. And trees don't filter out nuclear radiation or fallout. So, well, it was an easy choice for me. I killed him because he wanted to die, and he was being tortured. I mean, imagine sitting in place for the rest of your life. That's bad enough, but you're also surrounded by people who are tormenting you, and they're just really annoying. That's hell on earth. And he didn't deserve it. That's Harold. Harold's a nice guy who's been around since Fallout 1. I'm not gonna do that to the guy. So I appreciate and respect your opinion. I kindly and respectfully disagree. Douglas Delegard says, thank you for being on tonight. Really needed you tonight. No worries, my friend. I'm here, and I'm gonna be here for the rest of for the next 4 hours at least. For the next 4 hours. Mr. Master Chief just became a new member, or maybe resubscribed. Thank you very much, Mr. Master Chief. Jessica with the tip, but message retracted. That's okay. Thank you for your generosity, Jessica. Michael Mosky says, for the lore. Thank you, Michael Mosky. Rockland F says, is Starfield a candidate for lore video series? Potentially. I don't know anything about Starfield, though, and none of us really do. So until we know more about it, I can't say yes, but possibly. After we know more about it, I might do some lore on it. Got any mugs, says Sean Fernango? I do. I've got mugs for most of my designs. Not all of them, but most of them. Conduit on YouTube says, Yo, Wax, really happy to hear all of the future plans for the channel. Looking great, by the way, bro. Thanks. I'm working at it. I'll keep on keeping on. Jessica says, never challenge death to a pillow fight unless you are prepared to handle the repercussions. Oh, ouch. That just hurts. Jessica, that just hurts my soul. Oh, the repercussions. The repercussions? No, man. For your information, YouTube needs an edit chat option. Yeah, I think it probably does. I need to recover from that one. I mean, thank you, Jessica, but I just need a moment. I need a moment to reflect on the repercussions. Come on, baby. Not now. Oh, you jerk. That person was smoking around this flammable gas, huh? What a good idea. It's like smoking at a gas station. Adele says, when the young couple eloped and was stopped by the dads, what fruit did they have on them? Cantaloupe. When the young couple eloped, but they were stopped by their dads, what fruit did they have on them? Cantaloupe. Cantaloupe. Okay. Got you, Adele. No, that's a good one. Thank you so much. Kim Nixon says, yeah, it's Oxhorn. Nice to see you. Here's some bits. Will you need Fallout Bear tonight? Oh, we've got Fallout Bear. Ah, where'd he go? Do you see him? Oh, there he is. I mean, you never know with him. He's sneaky. Sometimes he turns up in strange places, but we'll just leave him there for now. Rachel says, I had stopped asking about new props because you claimed, she knows me, you had your addiction under control, but it seems you've relapsed. So, any props? I mean, you never really do kick an addiction. At least not an addiction to Fallout props. But no, at the moment, I don't have any new props. I did actually just make a purchase, but it hasn't arrived yet. So I'll wait till it does before I show it off. But thank you, Rachel. Victoria says, a piece of bread attended school. It did so well that it made the honor roll. Now, for some inexplicable reason, I feel like I need to go to the Oxhorn shop. Shop, go to the shop. There's a t-shirt there. No Name says, why did Adele cross the road to say hello from the other side? Adele? Okay. Tilly says, Ox's shirts do make great telework attire, along with my iced coffee, working in true Oxhorn fashion. Well, that's great. I hope that there is an army of people teleworking across the globe enjoying my shirts. Bomber Butty TV says, what do you think makes a good leader? I got to do an essay for my board. I don't understand. Is that a legitimate question? Do you want me to share what I think makes a good leader? But what do you mean, an essay for your board? Board of what? Like a school board? You have to do an essay for a school board or like a work board? I don't know. Well, what makes a good leader? I mean, all of the basics. Confidence, assertiveness, but humility, I think. I mean, the reason humility is important is because, how does the saying go? There is wisdom in a host of counselors, right? If you're not humble, then you think you have all of the answers, and no one man has all of the answers. A wise leader surrounds him or herself with a host of wise counselors with years of accumulated wisdom and expertise on a variety of topics, right? So if a leader is there to make a decision, if you're the CEO of a company, if you're trying to move forward the direction of a company or something like that, you're going to have a lot of different options come at you all at once, and you're going to have to make the decision. So if you're not humble, you're just going to go with your gut. And guts are unpredictable. Guts are temperamental. Guts don't always take you the right way. You're a very rare human being who has a magnificent gut, a gut that can make the right choice every time. So instead, you need to be humble enough to understand that and to surround yourself with the best of the best, experts in a variety of different fields, or, be humble enough to seek out help from other companies, experts in other fields, even if they're not part of your team, just so that you're well prepared, you're well informed, you're educated on the topic before you make your decision. Then and that leads back into confidence, because it's one thing to be confident, and there's another thing to have fake confidence. And fake confidence is one of those things that people can always pick out, whether you're watching a debate, whether you're watching somebody give an interview on television. If you're not really informed on a topic, if you don't have all of the information or you haven't read up on it, then you either just become attack. You attack another person. You just use insults because you're so ill prepared. All you can do is try to shake the other guy. And so you just attack. Or you make up crap. to sound more educated than you really are on the topic. And so you don't make eye contact. You're just coming up with stuff on the fly. Whereas somebody who is read up on a topic or knows what he's talking about, he doesn't have to come up with something on the fly. He doesn't have to go on the offense. He's kind of cool. He's collected. He knows the topic. He's confident. He's sure of himself because he's put in the work. Laziness leads to a bad leader. Hard work leads to a good leader, because a good leader who works hard is going to be better prepared, and he's likely going to be more humble because he talked to other people, right? That's what I think about leadership. Brandon Campbell says, yowie, wowie, Ox. Good to see you tonight, sir. Thank you so much, Brandon Campbell. Good to have you on the program. Rachel says, have you even poured any scotch? See, that's another thing. I haven't gone to the store and I haven't gotten any scotch yet. I've got rum and Coke, so that's what we're drinking tonight, rum and Coke. I will get some scotch. I miss that caramely flavor. I will get some, but right now, we're going to have some rum and Coke. And then some coffee. Zynistro Gaming says, hi, Harold. Welcome to hell, lol. I mean, but Harold didn't do anything to go to hell. He's just a guy who got infected with FEV. He was friends with Richard Gray, but he didn't join the Master's Army or anything like that. He was just a scavenger who accidentally got infected with FEV, and then he went on to save the ghouls in the nuclear site. It wasn't the Glow. It was, I forget now, in Fallout 2. So yeah, he's a good guy. I wouldn't say that Harold's a bad guy. He doesn't deserve hell. Jake Benz on Facebook says, what kind of pie does a bumblebee make? Bumble pie. As opposed to humble pie. Bumble pie. No, it's a good one. Thank you for that. Anthony Friend says, no more dead baby jokes? Because I had like 7 of them. Fine. They kind of stink anyway. I'll go bury them. You do that, Anthony. Thanks. Douglas Delegard says, it shows I'm a member again, right? No, actually, that's weird. The Derby's gone, so it appears that you're not a member, which is weird. Did you cancel your membership or something? But, do what you need to do, my friend. Membership, least importance probably on the totem pole of things that you got to take care of in your life. But, of course, if you become a member, I would appreciate it. But, no, I don't see the Derby. All right, where was I? Let's see. Ryder Wheeler says, started playing Fallout 3 again from where I stopped on Mothership Zeta. Screw those abominations. And now on to Project Purity and the Enclave. Well, have a good time, my friend. Mothership Zeta was a wonderful experience. It feels more like one of the last DLCs you should play, though, in the game. It kind of has an ending that can be interpreted as the end of the story for the Lone Wanderer, in my opinion. Ranker says, okay, Ox, now that you have the bear, are you going to get some creepy garden gnomes? Or will they just show up one day? That's a good question. I already have the cymbal clapping monkey. I've got my Jangles the Moon Monkey. I don't have any garden gnomes yet. Maybe I'll have to check some, see if I can find some. So what I'll do is, if I know that Bethesda has designed something based on a historical design, I'll just go to eBay and find one. Like my cymbal clapping monkey, that Bethesda based it on a real toy from like the 1960s and 70s. So I just went and got one, and I found it for pretty cheap. Sean Fernango says, Oxhorn white noise. Still plan to do the full Scotch and... No, it sounds good to me. I'm not getting any white noise on my end. Sorry if you are, but I don't see any other complaints about it, my friend. Jocelyn Ryan says, okay, Ox, if the chat goes silent, then you know the subliminal messaging works because we will be all over the Oxhorn shop. I'll just do it a couple more times just in case people missed. Go to the shop. Go to the Oxhorn shop. Get a shirt. Get a couple of shirts. Matching shirts. There we go. That's what I'm crossing my fingers. Josh Bunton says, Ox, I'll only get a shirt if the bear is on it. You want me to put the bear on it? That's a good idea, actually. I should put the bear on one. Fighting Blaze says, you probably don't remember me, but I asked about advice about house buying a few weeks back, and I finally got a house. I actually do remember that comment, and congratulations on getting a house. I know that now is probably not the best time, but actually, is it good for buying or selling right now? It's probably not the best time to sell right now, so maybe it's a good time to buy. I'm not sure. But congratulations on getting the house. It's always a wonderful feeling when you become a homeowner. Take pictures. Take pictures of your family at that house, the way the house looks when you get it, because you're going to want to remember this day. Mr. Truth says, what are you smoking and what's in your wallet? What's that? The Progressive? Is it Progressive car insurance? What's in your wallet? What am I smoking? Well, I'm not going to show you what's in my wallet, but what are you smoking? I'm smoking a cigar that I started earlier in the day. I got my shipment of cigars finally, and so we're back to the La Aurora y Leon Carojos. Bomberba TTV says, thank you. It's a school thing in ROTC, and I'm going for the Battalion S4 position and need to write an essay, and it's a real question. Oh. Well, I hope my advice was able to help you there. That's great. Well, I hope that your test goes really, really well, and I hope you get the Battalion S4 position. Good on you, my friend. Douglas Stelligard says, could you say hi to Gaming Nerd 904? They are new. Yeah, absolutely. Hi there, Gaming Nerd 904. Always good to have new viewers on the program today. Sagacity says, why did all the Brahmin go to Diamond City? They heard it was a place for double headers. Oh, because it's a baseball. Right. Brahmin double headers. Okay. No, that's a good one. I like that. Anonymous says, what do you call a factory that sells passable products? A satisfactory. Okay, that's another popular one. We've heard that on the program before, but it definitely has its charm. AC Animatics says, if you're going to do a new Resident Evil game, try the Resident Evil 1 remake. It'll set the tone and has so much lore. Maybe, but the chat has really been asking that I do Resident Evil 2. So maybe I'll do that next and move on from there. If I like it. I haven't decided for sure, but I'll let you know. Victoria says, no. No gnomes or mannequins. Scary games are okay, but those would be too much. Oh, a mannequin. I didn't even think of that. I could get a mannequin from my office and I could put it in that corner so that you have to stare at it every time you watch my broadcast. Oh, that's a good idea. I could put it right behind the chair. Or maybe I could tape it to the outside of my window so that every time you open the blinds, that would be good too. I wonder if I could find a mannequin that looks like the Fallout mannequin. It has a distinct style. Very sort of, vintage but creepy at the same time. Sarah R says, the world sucks, so take my money. I'm feeling you there. It's just, yeah, I'm right with you. But I'll take your money anyways. Thank you for that, Sarah R. Josh Button says, Ox, you should get the cigars as a sponsor. I should get a cigar sponsor, shouldn't I? Maybe I'll have to reach out to somebody. Rachel says, great time to buy. Just bought mine at 2.8% interest. Wow. Great time to buy. Indeed. Well, congratulations to you, Rachel. And man, I'm jealous. I didn't get 2.8 interest when I bought my house. That'd be nice. No Name says, my son asked me to stop singing Oasis songs in public. I said maybe. A 90s kids? Any 90s kids in the chat? Get that one? Oasis? They were big for a while. Chat is freaking out about the mannequin idea. Victoria says, mannequin? Unsubscribe. What? You don't like the mannequin? Jake says, a cymbal clacking monkey t-shirt I would buy. Yeah, maybe I should get a cymbal clapping monkey. Tricia says, what kind of coffee do you drink? PSL? I'm drinking Death Note coffee, I think is what it's called. Death Note. It was a recommendation from chat, actually, and I've really gotten to like it. Donation of stars from Jake on Facebook. Thank you very much, Jake. Austin says, careful, Oxhorn. Mannequins may sometimes crash reality.exe, especially if you find a ring of them on a road and then take out a ski sword and start attacking them. Not that that ever happened to me. Jeremy Warner says, Oxhorn, love the streams. Would you consider streaming Assassin's Creed at some point? The games have interesting lore, and I think that you'd like it. Maybe. I really enjoyed Dishonored, and so maybe I would enjoy Assassin's Creed. I'd have to tinker around with it a bit and see if it was something I liked. But yeah, I'd consider it. Rachel says, and when you knock the mannequin over, you crashed the whole server. Well, so you all were there for that. You all remember when that happened to me in Fallout 76. I'm glad that you all remember. Oh, thanks for that. Ranker says, I recently added the Endurance bobblehead to my collection. It immediately fell off the shelf, and its head broke off in a blaze of ironic glory. Right, because it was the Endurance bobblehead. You think of the bobbleheads, it would be the least likely to break upon falling. Makes sense. Sorry for that, though. That's a bummer. Super glue, I guess? Jocelyn Ryan says, someone has been stealing shirts locally in order of size. Apparently, he's still at large. Oh, coffee break. Thank you, Jocelyn. Tricia said, what would your neighbors think if they saw a full mannequin taped outside your house, lol? I'd probably get some angry phone calls, to be perfectly honest. Though I do live in the middle of the woods, so it's not like I have very many neighbors to offend. Sagacity says, why haven't you seen any frying pans in Resident Evil 7? Because the villains were all bakers? Is it villains of bakers? Like the last name Bakers? I love the topical homemade dad jokes. Those are always refreshing. Jake Ben says, we need Preston Garvey for President 2020. I know, right? Well, actually, he wouldn't want it, I don't think. I mean, if you talk to Preston Garvey, he kind of shirks from leadership. Like, he is a good natural leader, but I don't think he would be very good at making the tough decisions. He's a very principled guy, but I don't think he enjoys the mantle of leadership. And one could argue that that's the sign of a good leader, but you also have to be able to swim within the pool you find yourself. And I don't know if Preston Garvey could do that. I think he would constantly be looking for somebody to hand the torch off to, right? Because that's essentially what he did with the Sole Survivor. Yes, after the Quincy massacre, he was a leader where he needed to be. He led the survivors out of Quincy. He led them all the way to Lexington. And, was there to defend them until the very end. But as soon as somebody else capable of leading stopped by, he passed the torch because he likes having a leader he can follow. So yeah, good guy though, right? Check out my video on Preston Garvey if you want my full thoughts on him. Rachel says, you not having close neighbors makes it creepier, Ox. Yeah, imagine you get lost in the woods and you stumble upon a cabin and strapped outside one of the windows is a mannequin. Just a little bit of duct tape. I can see that. Kerr Glow says, Ox, what's your favorite Fallout 4 mystery? Well, is it too predictable to say the Lorenzo Cabot mystery? Because that entire quest line is so wild and other. It's just outside of what you would expect for a post-apocalyptic cold, game set in Cold War technology, futuristic Cold War technology. Instead, we get to Lorenzo Cabot, and suddenly we're talking about ancient magic and mind-reading helmets and all sorts of crazy stuff like that, right? It suddenly gets very non-Fallout. So I kind of would love a Fallout explanation for all of that, and for the whole Dunwich stuff. How this Dunwich company is following us from game to game, and everywhere they go, they leave behind something awful and something spooky. I would love a resolution there, right? I'd love to know more about the Zetans as well. How long have they been stalking planet Earth? I mean, because it seems their experiments have been going on for a very long time. I mean, they abducted a Japanese samurai in the 1700s, or was it the 16? It was like the 1700s, I think. And presumably were conducting the same experiment on him that they were conducting on the American Elliot, the American medic, kidnapped in 2077 just before the bombs dropped, right? Takorian, Elliot Takorian, I think his name was. So for 400 years, for nearly 400 years, they've been apparently conducting the same experiment on humanity without having gotten to a resolution. What is that experiment? What were they trying to learn by abducting people? And maybe that whole thing can be explained by time travel, which is a device I would hate to see enter the Fallout universe. I dislike time travel as a narrative plot device in most stories. Like, I just don't think it works very often. Rarely you'll find a good story where it kind of works, but that's one reason why I hope it doesn't happen in the Fallout universe. But it's kind of hard to explain an alien civilization's continued interest in America that spans that great a length of time, right? 400 years kidnapping human beings from planet Earth, conducting the same experiments. I mean, let's not forget that we're on Mothership Zeta because they're still conducting the same experiment. 200 years after the apocalypse, they abduct you and they strip you naked and probe you. Why? What are they hoping to learn? How many people have they probed in the exact same spot over the past 400 years? What is there left to learn, right? We all eat peanuts. I'm sure they learned that by now. Hardballs. Good to see you, Hardballs. He says, hey, Ox, my beautiful wife and I are celebrating a successful IVF implantation. So I'm treating myself. 18-year-old Glenlivet and a Cohiba Royale. Keep up the great content. Thank you, Hardballs. Hardballs messaged me earlier saying that he was wondering whether or not I was seeing his super chats, and I do see them. I must not have seen the ones that he had given in previous live streams, but I do see your super chats, my friend. Good to have you on the program. Shane says, I just beat Metro Exodus and loved it. I finished the Two Generals DLC, and I'm now on Sam's story. I was mad because I wanted to watch you when you streamed it, but I couldn't watch because I wanted to play it. Lol. Well, now that you've played it, you can go back and watch my live streams. All of those videos are live on my channel, and check out how I decided to solve certain things and compare it to your own. No Name says, knock knock. Who's there? Deja who? Knock knock. That's a good one. Let's clap for them. Wandering Paladin says, do you have a P.O. box so we can gift you evil gnomes? No, I don't have a P.O. box right now. And if I did, maybe don't send me evil gnomes. They're like, Scotch, cigars, sure. Evil gnomes, I can find my own evil gnomes, I need to get one now. Bomberbutt says he was, I think, late 1500s, early 1600s, and I got 7 hours till my board meeting and only 700 words left. Keep on going, Bomberbutt. I know you can do it. And maybe he was. I don't remember the exact time period where the samurai lived. I don't know enough about Japanese history to know when samurai were extant. Tricia says, what about a Doctor Who and the River Song story? That's an example of time travel that does it kind of okay. I mean, I still don't like it because it muddies the waters, right? I like a story where you can walk away knowing the plot. And with the whole Doctor Who thing back when I watched it, I'm still confused to this day as to, what happened when. It was interesting the way they did it, though. Stumbling upon River Song, and she knows who you are, and you don't know who she is, but she knows the most intimate, deepest secrets about your life, and you're sitting there going, I've never told anyone this ever. But then as you continue through, you see her again, and you're establishing history, but she knows less and less of you, and finally the whole time travel thing works. That was elegantly done. For a time travel story, I thought that was well done. Jake Ben says, dress the mannequin up as a raider. Could do. That would make it less creepy, though. I mean, because if you dress it up like a raider, then people seeing it go, oh, he's trying to be creepy. And, but if you just show the mannequin with maybe normal clothes, then people are like, what's this? This is weird. And it suddenly becomes more creepy. Jessica Sharp says, what generation does Forrest Gump belong to? Gen A. Gen A. I had to sound it out to get it. I saw just Gen A. I'm like, okay, Gen X, Gen C, millennials, and then I sounded it out. Gen A. I get it. Okay, thank you for that, Jessica. Makes perfect sense. Oh, man. Oh. All right, 4 minutes, and then I get to the game, ladies and gents. 4 minutes, then we get to the game. Train operator says, random factoid, Robert House was born this year. I know. Did you see the video I published on his birthday? If you didn't, check it out. I have it published on his birthday. I was pretty pleased with how that one turned out. Little Timmy says, hello, Oxhorn, sir. My son, Timmy, he's such a sweet boy, is a big fan. And he's not feeling well today. Oh, so he's not able to watch your show now, but he wanted me to pass along a message for you. The message is, Timmy. Well, I do. Okay, I'm just going to presume you're telling the truth. I do know Timmy, and every time he comes onto the program, he tells me the same thing. And so I understand why he would have you say Timmy to me. It's a South Park reference, and it's become a bit of a meme thing. And I get it. Now, are you really the parent of Timmy? I mean, would a parent go onto a public chat and start saying, my son Timmy, he's such a sweet boy? I don't know, maybe. Like I think if so, you're a loving mother or father, and you really love your child, and you're doing you could be Timmy though, right? Because you are typing from little Timmy's account. I mean, you could be the same guy. Just either way, I hope he feels better. I hope you feel better. And I appreciate it. The Red Bee says, want to hear a joke about paper? Never mind, it's terrible. Another fan favorite. Always good to have that one back on the program. Jeff Lamphere says, maybe the Zetans are anthropologists and are studying human civilization as it goes on. Yeah, no, that's a good point. But why the same experiments, though? And every time they freeze them. Elliot Tokorian, frozen. We've got the samurai frozen. That's what they wanted to do with you. The only one they left unfrozen was Sally. They gave her free reign of the ship. I don't know. It just seems weird. Jeremy Warner says, Ox, if you were to get into Assassin's Creed, I'd recommend Black Flag. It's one of the best in the series. Well, I'll make a note of it. Black. And check it out. Alt Grendel says, don't forget the lights and windows. Good call. I won't forget, my friend. Sagacity says, what song does Evelyn sing to her mom? Mamma Mia. Evelyn Mia. Oh, and Resident Evil. Evelyn. Oh, that's a good one. Okay. Nice. Yeah, that's a very Resident Evil because, okay, Evelyn, the Mia. All right, I get it. I got it. Thank you for that. The Red Bee says, when does a joke become a dad joke? When it becomes apparent. Another brilliant one that, it's always popular when it appears in the program. And the No Name says, the aliens could just like butts. It could be as simple as that. But when you see things like that, I always hope there's more to it than just that, because I'd hate to believe that people came millions of light years across the galaxy just to probe butts. I mean, they could have learned everything they wanted to learn by just going on the internet, right? You don't really have to probe a butt anymore to learn all of its mysteries. Just, there are videos for that these days. Not that I would know. No, that's not. I hear people tell me these things about butts and stuff. I'm not speaking from experience, but I've observed. I'm a knowledgeable guy, and there are things that I know, and some things I know are about butts and the internet and what you can find on the internet concerning butts. Oh, look at the time. It's time for the show. Let me go turn off the lights now. It's got to make it dark. There we go. Nice and dark. Electra says, good save, Ox. I exited my best. Randy Observer says, samurai era ended in the 1800s. They were around 1,000 years. Oh, cool. Thanks. I had no idea. So 1700s could have worked, right, for a samurai? Tricia says the same experiments because people change. Right, but how could you see how people change by examining butts? That's what happened to the poor lone wanderer when he or she got brought up into the ship. Like the first thing they did is it was right in the butt. And it's like, so you examine a 1700 butt and then you examine a 2077 butt. What's the difference? What did they want to know? And I don't get it. Bomberbus says they take data of humanity over time and maybe they deemed humanity to be too dangerous if it continued for much longer, so they set the nukes off. I mean, it's a good theory. We don't really have any evidence that that's really what happened. There's plenty of hints and suggestions that could have happened, but we don't have any real hardcore, smoke and gun evidence. Jessica Sharp says, Ox, the Zetans like big butts and they cannot lie. So then, canonically, does that mean the lone wanderer has a big butt? What if you made a skinny-butted lone wanderer? Breaks my internal headcanon there. I don't know. All right, let's move this. We're getting derailed. We should not have brought up the topic of aliens and butts, and I think that's probably me. I think I did that on accident, so I really have no one to blame but myself. But it's getting us sidetracked in here. We got to focus on the game. Let's go get scared with horror things. Resident Evil, that's what we're here for, not butts. I mean, how many yards? It's a mile, right? Large intestine, small intestine. It's the same space, is what I'm saying. It's not like one person has a greater depth. Oh, wait, I think. Hold on, I'm downloading some external. Here we go. Name says, I apologize about the butts. It's okay, I forgive you. I think I'm partially to blame. Dean Goldberry says, what car does a proctologist drive? A brown probe. And it's making me say it. AC Animatics says, time for some chills and scares. That's what time it is. Okay. Do we have to go to extra content and then do we continue from here or do we continue from here? Let's continue from here. I think that's what happens. Joy Jones says, no, it's not a mile, silly. Well, then what am I thinking of? Like the nervous system is a mile, right? No, doggone it, it's not this. So I do have to go to extra content. Not a hero. It's going to load where I like. There you go. Continue. There we go. Was it the nervous system that you could wrap around the globe a couple times or something like that? some tract in the human body. It's just really long.
Chris, we're showing a room located behind the shield machine.
Lucas?
It's possible. See if you can get in there to check it out.
Got it.
Okay, in our last episode, we finally beat the moss monster boss. And, man, we expended almost everything we had to get there. So, let's hope we can get through this. We saved. Is there anything in here? I don't have it. Yes. No. No, I don't have anything saved. Everything's on my character. Wait, I can use... Where do I go to use the tokens? Up here. I've got 5. Perfect. That means I found them all. Oh, yes. Stabilizer reloading speed increases indefinitely. Hooray! Do I gotta do anything? That's a strong med injector. Fully restores health. Your reload speed increased. Okay, so we got the med injector, we've got the clown key, we've got this bit of lores regarding... okay, tell you what, let's go store those in case we can get more explosives and stuff. Sagacity says the first scout aliens met a guy named Al. They could not return, so they sent a message to probe an Al. The message was received as an anal probe. Is that what happened? So the message received as anal probe because they saw... an owl. All right. I mean, it takes a bit of building up, right? But we get there. We get there. Let's move that. And we're good. So I need some explosives. My shotgun shells. Where's my shotgun? That's a shotgun, right? Thor's hammer. Yeah, shotgun. So I got my shotgun shells, my knife. And then I can switch between the two of these. Okay, those are the special ones for the moss creatures. That's my regular ammunition. And then I've got my shotgun. And that's it. Oh, okay. So I need to get behind the door. Oh man, it's just like Bertha. It's a boring machine. It's also a lot like Motherlode. Yes! I need more of that. Oh, they're giving me all of the treats. Incendiary grenade. Oh, good. How many of those do I got? Just one. How do I put on my night vision?
Christopher, still with us, I see. Very impressive, my friend. Very impressive. Let's just see how impressive you really are.
Well, that used everything. Oh, really?
Maybe you're good. Maybe you got lucky. What do you say to find out?
Well, they're just going to keep coming, aren't they? Just this tiny little spot, and they're just going to keep on
You're
coming.
slowing down, Christopher. Almost had you that time. Just how much more of this do you think you can take?
How is he able to just keep sending them at me?
Okay, no more, all right? I don't have anything left.
You won't get any sympathy from me, asshole.
I know. I've done terrible things. Horrible things. I killed your men. I tortured them.
But
And I enjoyed every second, soldier boy. Just like I'm going to enjoy watching you burn.
Commencing countdown to detonation.
You hear that? Sounds like time's running out for you. Tick tock, Christopher. Tick tock.
If you're gonna kill me, just kill me. For the love of God, shut the fuck up.
Oh, I wish I could stay and watch you burn to death. But I can't. I have an elsewhere to be. Bye-bye.
finally, he shut up. Golly.
Fuck.
5.
Don't want to die here. God damn it!
4. 3.
Ah!
Just a little more.
Come on!
2.
Come on, Chris! Oh, really? Yes! Oh, skin of my teeth! Down we go!
1.
Sheesh! Oh! Oh! What?
Shit.
Ah! Man, whoever made this game watched a lot of 90s action movies. That was great. Oh. Oh, I got more. Yes. Whew, goodness. The Red Bee says, "Hey, Ox, did you see my Fallout 5 idea? I tagged you in on Twitter. It being set in China, American Soldier, Hawaii, California. I don't recall that particular tweet with you tagging me in it. However, I have heard that suggestion come up quite a few times from people during the live stream. We've talked about a Fallout in China on a number of occasions. And, of course, I'd be really interested in seeing that story told. But I don't know how it would feel in terms of a Fallout game, because the thing that's really unique about Fallout is the Americana within the game. when you get it set in China, you lose all of that Americana. Unless it's maybe like it's set in China, but you're playing as a Fallout, as an American spy, and there's a Fallout, an American base with American culture and Americana there, and then every now and then you go out for missions into China. Maybe that would work. So it's definitely possible, and I'd love to
Chris, are
see
you
that
okay?
story being told.
Yeah, I'm fine.
We managed to intercept an email Lucas just sent out. Listen to this. Umbrella and Redfield have been taken care of. Dealing with them cost me some time. Cost them a lot more. But I can still get that data to you, but we're quits after that.
He thinks I'm dead. This might be our chance. Who'd he send it to?
We're still decrypting that. Just get Lucas.
Keep me posted.
Who's he working for? Oh. Can I shoot that? Do I waste my ammunition on trying? I don't have a lockpick. I wish I could disarm these to get the ammunition, but no. Of course, if I find a lockpick, I'm gonna want to come back. They set that up magically. I stand up to pick the lock, boom, I'm dead. Where are we? This was in a Louisiana swamp. What is this place? What is he tunneling to? Which way? Which way? There was the... Oh, nasties. Don't tell me this is a stealth mission. I don't want this to be a stealth mission. Oh! It's a tunnel. I can't... Oh, lore! WM001. M001A. So this is where the experiment was going on. Raven Writing Desk says roses are red, violets are blue. Another settlement is asking for you. Thank you, Preston. Oh, the handprints. That's great. WM002. I don't think they can see me, so I should be okay. And I'm not going to waste ammo trying to shoot through glass. Well, do I really want to try? Yeah, let's get rid of them, I guess. Oh, that didn't just lock, did it? Oh! Why is there an audio delay? Is that just me, or is there an audio delay? I feel like the audio was just slightly off. Med injector, good. I'll need more of those. Are these dolls? Oh yeah, these are dolls. Great. Any secret messages on them? An adult doll. That's weird. A kid doll and an adult doll. Isn't that weird? Where's the... What's this? Oh. Oh, it's Evelyn and Mia. Is that what that is? Evelyn and Mia? Well, then why? So that's an Evelyn and a Mia doll. Or a Mia and an Evelyn doll. All right, they're giving me the right kind of ammo at least. Though I am... No, I'm okay on shotgun shells. Josh Bunton says, Ox, save. I will when I get to a new save point. Also, after all of this time, I view the Zetans as a parody of the Collector from the Marvel Comics, where he would travel the universe collecting diverse specimens. Now, after the Mothership Zeta DLC, that's certainly possible. Good thought. Okay, we could go up, but I think that's the way they want us to go. So let's go around here and see what's up this staircase. They probably just loop around and connect. No, they don't. Well, that makes things easier for me. Oh. 5 minutes after dose, vomiting. 12 minutes after dose, cell calcification. Oh, jeez. Nasty. Doggone science. Science, run amok. In the words of the Brotherhood of Steel. Oh, please be dead. You are dead, right? That's a dead one, right? It's not going to jump up on me, is it? As soon as I get close. Saw it coming a mile away. Totally didn't scare me at all. I was not startled at the slightest. June 11th, 2017. I'm sick of this guy, Lucas. They just gave him my job as lead researcher? You're kidding me. Who do they think I am? Why do I, a Stanford graduate with a master's in microbiology, have to work under this lunatic? All he does is mess around with the test subjects, making them all fight each other and doing unnecessary autopsies. He's sick. He knows nothing about the E-Series mutamycete's potential. I'm going to report his behavior at the next meeting with HQ. Why would they make him lead researcher? Oh, yeah. Save those for a boss fight. Nuka Tom says, darn it, that actually got me. Pigwitch says, God, that freaked me out. Not me, man. I'm impervious to being scared. Oh. Okay, rum and coke. Josh Whatsline says liar. Maybe. Oh. Oh, there he is. I can't shoot him. Come on. I put my gun down whenever I put... Oh, lame. What a gimmick. Come on.
Lucas.
Okay, I gotta restore power, and I'm presuming through here. There it is. Of course, he's gonna notice that. Suddenly the power turns on, he's gonna figure it out. He enjoys his job. Gotta give him that.
Oh, Jesus, what the hell? Oh, fuck!
Lucas!
I'm coming for you. Where'd he go? Sent Thursday, July 20th, 2017, 10:22 a.m. Things got a little out of hand, but I took care of it. I'm sending the e-data now. It shouldn't take too long after it goes through. I'm out of here. I killed off all the connections researchers. They were poking around where they weren't supposed to when I wasn't looking, but I knew exactly what they were up to. Probably didn't like having to report to me, so he kills them off. So I threw them in a cage with some molded. They just crap their pants and beg for their lives. I'm just worried I won't be able to hold back from laughing when I make the report that they met with an unfortunate accident. Probably a good time now to cut ties with the connections. I'm the only one who can really make good use of Evelyn's mold. Okay, so the connections. We've heard that name. Ooh. Oh. We've heard that name before. That's the group that he was working with. And they were stupid enough to put him in charge without realizing he was a lunatic. Hey, lockpick. Oh, save point. I could go all the way back. Is that what I do? Do I go all the way back? But what's in it? I mean... Buyer for e-data? Got one. Set up for transmission. So he's trying to sell it to make profit. Is that what this is all about, really? He's just selling it to make a profit? Oh, did he go that way? Or maybe he went the other way. He had to have gone that way. It's the only way to go, because this leads to certain death. They knew I wouldn't have a lockpick. How do I get... It's out of ammo. I love it. That's it? Just ammo? Oh, where'd it go? Ah. No? Don't tell me he went all the way back in the machine. Oh, we can't go back that way. Because stairs are now magically broken. All right, fine. So he's still hiding in there somewhere. So he hid. Instead of racing out, he hid. Well, It's gonna freak me out every time. It's out of ammo. Does that mean they're both out of ammo? There's no way he could have snuck past me, which means he went around. He went around me. Did you hear that? Is he in the vents? You hear that? It's out too. Oh, it's gonna be a boss fight room. Tricia says, everyone hug your Fallout bears. Thank you, Tricia. Robin says, I need to go to the doctor. I think something is wrong. Sometimes when I close my eyes, I can't see. You know, we've all had that problem. It'll get better, trust me.
How the hell are you still alive? You should be dead.
We got your emails. We know you're funneling info to someone.
That's none of your goddamn business, Chris. A lot of people out there want to know about our little AV. A lot of people.
Your friends, the connections, know about this? They don't strike me as the forgiving type.
That's my business. You let me worry about them. You're about to have your hands full.
Really?
I can't. I don't. No. I don't believe it.
Believe it. It's over.
No. No way.
Just shut up and accept it, Lucas.
Love that, wouldn't you? Oh boy.
So this is what it feels.
Got a situation down here.
Infection is at critical mass.
Tell me something I don't know.
Oh, I've got something for you. You're fucking screwed.
You're going to need to proceed with caution. Extreme caution.
Really?
Oh, that's different. Like I haven't been since we got here.
Oh, great.
You had to come in here and pass me up, didn't you?
Whoa! Okay, so I tried. Doesn't seem to affect him. That works. Oh!
The air
Whoa!
contamination is going off the charts. Kill that thing before your air tank gives out.
Oh, great.
Oxygen supply station ready for service. Oxygen depleted. Please wait until reserves are refilled.
We're down to half an oxygen tank.
Oxygen left.
Oxygen depleted. Please wait until reserves are refilled.
Ah! Okay, well, that one wasn't so bad. Shotgun for the win, as always.
Game over.
Really? What was it I said about 90s action movies?
Finally.
Chris, the data transfer is almost complete.
How do I stop it?
You need to find a way to shut down the server. There may be some transformer relays you can...
Go, Chris!
Okay, that worked. Gonna be some pissed computer techs up here, but
From your river. What's the sit rep?
the facility is clear. Even the newer breeds have been neutralized.
Then I'm out of here.
Redfield, not a hero. But today, he almost made it.
Perimeter
poor
wall is up
family.
and operational.
Good.
They didn't deserve this.
Think we did
They
any good
took
here?
Evelyn in.
Not for them, unfortunately.
Mia.
But the mold is contained. Hopefully, they're Evie's last victims.
Hopefully.
Chris, there's a call for you. You need to take it back at the camp.
All right. I'm on my way.
They took Mia in because she was alone and in the dark. They tried to heal her. They didn't know all of these horrible scientific experiments going on and the machinations of politics and corporations. And their family was torn apart by this. Every single member with, I don't know, Chloe. We don't know what happened to Chloe. Every single member dead because they just tried to be good people. That's a bummer. Well, there we go. Not a hero done. Took about 2 hours to complete. Died 4 times. Restarts 4. I missed 2 antique coins. But I got all of the stuff I could buy with antique coins. So what would I have done with those last 2? Files obtained 8 of 9. I think I know where the last one was. It was in that final boss room. And I was trying to read it when I got attacked by Lucas. And he just came out of nowhere. Just like, with a knife. Just like, shoot. Attacks deflected, 0. Yeah, that's something I still haven't learned how to do yet, right? To deflect attacks. All right. That was fun. Item, Thor's Hammer Sight B. Added to the item box and Not a Hero. Cool. So I got some sweet swag. Now to move on to one of these next DLCs, let's go back. We did banned footage. We did Not a Hero. Next up, End of Zoe. Oh, weeks after Not a Hero, a new danger has emerged. Jack's brother, Joe Baker, must face this danger with his bare fists and put an end to his family's suffering once and for all. Oh. Joe Baker. I mean, that's the Baker joke for those of you who missed the Baker joke earlier in the chat. Let's do it. New game. Normal. Here's where we made the decision.
There's only one left.
Canonically, we gave it to Mia.
It was foolish thinking I could escape. I'm sure there's someone who can help. This is my home. Apparently I belong here.
I'll send help.
Don't bother. There won't be anyone left to help!
I felt bad. She deserved it more than Mia did. Now that we know everything about Mia's story, it's her fault, partially her fault, all of this happened. And we gave it to Mia instead of Zoe. But looks like canonically that's what happened anyway, so.
No! Evie! Please!
What? Ooh.
We got a casualty here. Hey, I think she was.
What the hell you boys up to?
That's her, all right. Zoe Baker. She's still breathing. Call in to HQ.
Did you say Zoe?
Sir, do you live here?
What the hell's wrong with her?
We're
Zoe!
here to help. So
What
everything.
in God's name have you done?
Sir.
Oh! Oh, look at him go!
Oh my goodness. Zoe. What the hell do they do to you?
They didn't do anything, but he just tore him up. Is he her uncle? Tara says only Umbrella is to blame in this, Ox, no one else. She looks so different. It's like out of Frozen or something.
Listen to me. We're here to help.
No. I don't believe you, boy. Tell me, what kind of help comes in a helicopter gunship?
You don't know what you're talking about. You don't get it.
You think I don't know who you people are? With all these monsters running around here. Tell me, where'd they come from?
It's not what you think. You don't understand.
Well, I don't understand.
God.
You see that girl back there? Look! That there, my brother's little girl. My niece, you understand? And around here, family is a righteous cause.
Oh, man,
You
look at him
ain't
go.
kill my family. Now see, that ain't something I can abide.
For fuck's sake. She's infected. She's dying. And we're both gonna fucking die if we don't get the fuck out of here right now.
She ain't dead yet, boy. So I figure you better do something about it. Before I feed you to your little friends outside.
Okay. There's a cure.
You're lying to me.
Oh, my
I'm
God.
not lying. I'm not lying. We were on our way to get her treatment. And you fucked that up when you jumped us. They're probably still waiting for us right now.
Where?
He had the best of intentions, right?
They took it to an old shack, not too far from here.
Can we untie him to let him help us?
It's there. I swear.
No, we're just gonna go along with this guy's... Well, I mean, he's scared. This is alien technology as far as he's concerned, and they've hurt his family. I get where he's coming from, but when you don't know what's going on, it's kind of good to listen to those who... But then again, this guy could be lying. I don't know. I think he's pretty persuasive.
We're gonna fix this, Zoe. You're my family.
What is she covered in? It's like her skin crystallized. Is that ice or some sort of rock? And why did that happen to her instead of becoming a moss creature like all of the others? What makes her special that she would crystallize in this like Disney movie Frozen remix or something? That was no gator I saw today. I love that they've got this uncle who just lives in a shack with an alligator skull out in the bayou. That's great. Was out checking the lines when I saw I had one, so I pulled it up. Instead, it was some sludge-covered God knows what with huge teeth and claws. Tried to get at me, so I punched the jerk's teeth in before it could. Never thought I'd see it with my own eyes. Doggone government doing secret experiments on people and animals, no doubt about it. Oh, I love this guy already. Explains those helicopters flying about recently. And there's the head of the creature that he punched out. Can I get over to the bed over there? Is there anything? No, I'm blocked wherever I go. All right, got to go this way. So, what's his combat specialty? Like broken bottles and whiskey? If so, I think this might be my favorite guy in a video game ever of all time. Maybe he takes a swig of alcohol, ignites it, and breathes fire on people. What's he got in his trunk here? Oh, he's got a fist. What's this? Joe's Survival Manual? Is that what we just looted? Joe Baker. How to kill those things. Bodies are tough, but heads are soft. Punch them. Get in as many fast punches as possible. Left, right, right with some fast right jabs works good. Right, left, right. Then a strong left knocks them out. Heads crush easily underfoot when they fall down. Crouch and sneak up behind when not looking to take them out without a fight. He's got it figured out. I like this guy. All right, chem fluid. So he's just got a fist. Oh, man. Oh, punching bag. Right, left. Yes. Now, what he said? Left, right. Land punches with left, right, right for fast. Okay. Left, right, right. Left, right, right. Yeah. Land punches in this order to get a combo. Oh, no. This is going to take some work. Left, right, right, left. Left, right, right, left. Let me try this again. Left, right, right, left. Okay, so hold on. This is tricky. I don't do melee combat well. Oh, it's right. Right, left, right, left. Right, left, right. Okay, hold on. Right, left, right, left. Is that a combo? Right, left, right. I'm getting uppercuts. Oh, there we go. Queensberry rules. Josh Bunton says, Joe Baker, the Bo Rai Cho, Mortal Kombat of the Resident Evil universe. It's been a long time since I've played Mortal Kombat, so I sadly don't understand the reference, but I believe it makes a lot of sense. I'm sure it does. Okay. Let's save. Nikatu says, I think this might be Ox's next favorite character. I think you're probably right. I mean, I do love myself a good shotgun, but, I mean, fists work too. Really? We heal ourselves by eating grubs? Tab. Oh, okay. What do we combine? Combine a grub. Oh, critter plus chem fluid equals healing potion. All right. Got it. I'm just a centipede. I'm just picking bugs out of the wood, mixing them with chem fluid and creating magical healing concoctions.
All right, you moldy motherfucker. I can take you fuckers with my bare hands.
This guy's my personal hero. All right, you moldy jerk. Where'd he go? Oh! Oh, and down right while I was healing myself. All right, let's try that again. So I need to learn how to guard from attacks. No Name says, where'd you come from? Where'd you go? Where'd you come from? Cotton Eye Joe.
Moldy motherfucker. I can take you fuckers with my bare hands.
All right, now let's try to actually stealth kill these guys, but I didn't know there were two of them. I just saw that one walking around. Twist it off!
Die, motherfucker.
Oh! Stop on it! Just stop! Oh, yeah. Take off that leg. Stop on it. Good morning from Denmark. Oxhorn, all in chat says Dennis McKilson. Thank you so much, Dennis, and good morning to you, my friend. Glad you made it to the program. This guy's making me happy. Oh, so that's the way I go. Let's see if we can get more grubs. Gotta get some breakfast. Get some more grubs. All right, that's the way we came. We got the grub on the box, or the centipede on the box. Anything in the boats? No. Are they just going to hop up from the earth? Any grubs or healing potions, chem fluid? Wait, this goes back to my cabin. Ah, man. Getting all turned around here. That's the way we need to go. Break it. Boxer effigy. Chem fluid. Collect effigies to boost your attack power. All right. Let's make another. Okay. Any critters lying around here? Yeah, what we got here? Oh, yeah, give me that centipede. Mmm. Lovely critters. Ranger Station says this whole time you've been passing up the worms and boxes when you could have just eaten them for health. If only I had known. All right. New cigar. Oh, what? Oh. Cure for E-type infection.
What?
That's what I need. Oh, yeah, I just want to get out of that.
Christ.
Oh, then. Well, I got the cure. So there we go. Let's go cure Zoe, I guess. Die! No, stop on your head. Jerk. Anyone else? Fists of steel. Hey, you're next. Oh, what's the trees going down? Why are the trees going down? We're carriers of fire.
No. No, no, no.
It's a gate. The gators have come. What killed the gators? Save.
Zoe!
Let's give her the cure.
All right, now just let it work. God damn it! Why ain't it working?
Give me answers.
Was it? It won't be enough. She needs a full dose to heal completely. There's more at our base. Just untie me, and I'll take you there. Please.
What base?
No! Come here, can I help him? What? Oh, I can't help him.
Shit. Gotta get Zoe out of here.
Oh, God. Yeah!
We gotta get going.
Run away!
Oh, God. This is some horror movie bullshit.
I love this guy.
okay now, Zoe. God damn it all.
Well, now we have to find the base. I mean, the guy died before we could get that from him. So how's this guy, Joe, gonna find out where the base is?
Soldier Boy said the meds were at some kind of base.
Well, there it is. That's easy.
Where in all hell did this wall come from?
Well, there it is. Okay, cabin, wall, cabin, wall.
Looks like somebody left the lights on. That's good enough for me.
That is a very big concrete wall to just sort of appear out of nowhere.
Don't you worry, Zoe. Just a little further.
That is a bright moon. I have never seen the moon that bright before.
That's the base, all right.
So that's the base and not the wall? Oh, they contained this area. I see. That was so fast.
Oh, come on. Not now, Gator.
Hello. How do you type with boxing gloves on your hands? Yeah, what do you want? Just shut up and sit there. I'm busy here.
Okay, you'll be safe here.
Put her on the couch, right?
Now just you wait here. I'll be back with something to make you better.
Okay, save. I mean, if I was that girl's uncle, I wouldn't leave her lying on a couch right when I just saw a huge gator. I mean, that's like setting a snack out. I like how his philosophy just works. Just stomp them to death and hit them enough and they die. All these guys with high-tech stuff, and he's just as effective with his hands. Love it. Timothy says, I wonder if Oxhorn has ever played the World at War campaign. If not, he should stream it someday. Well, you know what? I'll add it to my list. World at War. I'm not familiar with it, but I'll take a look. right, can we open the outhouse? Climb up on there, maybe? No? Nothing? Okay. Anything in these ammo canisters? Lots of ammunition. Well, he doesn't need ammo. He's a fist guy. Fist guys don't need ammo. Oh. A throwing spear? Ooh, that was nice. Can I get them back? Oh, come on. I can't get them back. Oh, that's lame. I should be able to pull them on out and use them again. Ox, save the spears. You're going to need them for later. Okay. Will do. Orders are as follows, effective immediately. The Metamu site is on the loose in the swamp, and it'll keep mutating as it encounters new organisms. We can't allow the stock of medicine compounds to be exposed. If they suffer a mutation, they'll be useless. Transfer the whole anti-infective synthesizing station over to the paddle boat. So it's on a paddle boat.
Damn it. You boys ain't making this simple.
So they had it in a shack, and their brilliant idea is it'll be safer in a paddle boat in a Louisiana swamp. All right. Well, some logic there, I guess.
You best stay back now.
Jeez!
You ain't gonna bother us no more.
Look at his hands! His hands are just shredded! Ooh, nasty! Okay, so there are melee combat specialist zombie guys that we're gonna have to contend with. Fine. Crawfish! Oh, yeah, give us some crawdad. I'm not good at the combos. I've got one down. Let me take a look at the controls again. Key bindings. It's not going to show me. Again? No. Well, it's got all of the DLC stuff here, but no. I guess mouse bindings. Is there a mouse binding? No. Alright, so there was left click. Oh, it only works when I'm using a target dummy or an enemy. Alright.
What? Oh, come on. Just stay down.
Come on! No? How do I get back up?
I remember this old thing. So they took the meds in here, huh?
Okay, so... okay, so I have to go around the other way. That's what it was. Can I kill a crocodile with my hands? Or do I have to use a spear for it? Or can I race by it? Let's try racing by. That doesn't work. Probably should have seen that coming, but hey, you know what? I tried and I learned. I grew. I grew as a gamer because of that. How many spears does it take to kill a crocodile? One. Jason says, hey, Ox, careful, that thing bites. Okay, so my next lesson is save the spears only for the crocodiles I can't sneak around. All right. Josh Bunton says, Ox, you've gone from xenomorph chow to alligator food. You certainly have grown. Well, thank you. I try. Personal growth, you know. All right, so I'm just going to steer clear of this guy. Oh, right. We're just going to do this. Sneak between the two. Lower the difficulty. No, thank you. You know it's bad when they try to lower the difficulty on you. I'm just, like, if you gave me enough spears, this would be fine, but I'm trying to, you know, figure out the inventory management system you guys have in the stupid game. So, okay. Just can't sneak around those guys. Kill this guy with number 1. Kill this guy with number 2. What? I got it with the spear. No, I don't want to lower the difficulty. stupid. If you guys are taking shots, you're drunk now. So just don't take shots when I die. All right, where are you, you jerk? Okay, now I need to sneak around this guy to get the spear so I can get the other guy that I can't see because he's just hiding in the water because that's what they do. Then we can climb up here to get the other two spears that we saw earlier. I like those guys. I'll take those guys any day. All right, now give me these doggone spears that I saw up here. So I can get through the next part. I'm going to have sneaky alligators in the swamp. Yeah, what are you going to do, buddy? I'm just going to leave you there. Look at him looking at me. Look at that eye. Just looking at me. Oh, that is a creepy alligator. Jeez. Well, it's not like I gain experience from wasting my ammunition, so I'll just keep on going. I heard it. I heard one. Oh, there he is. Big Papa. Really? Is he dead? Did he respawn, or was that just another hiding one? Well, I'm out of spears again. They gave me just enough to get through that. Lame. I wanted to save at least one. No, I don't get to do that. All right, up there. Well, we've got another safe house here. Let's go into the safe house. Guardsman J. Bravo says, why are you spearfishing for gators in a Resident Evil game? I'm so confused. I just popped in. It's one of those fishing simulators. It's all the rage these days. Red Dead Redemption fishing, World of Warcraft fishing, Louisiana gator fishing with spears. You know, it's popular these days. Scrap metal. Well, what can I do with that? Craft spears? Look at this wreck. Oh, it's been here a while. It's all rusted out. This can't be their headquarters or anything like that. First aid. Save point. Oh. Yeah. I wish there was a meter or something that I could take a look at to see how far I've progressed on my boxing strength and efficiency by collecting the effigies. Oh, one's going to sneak. It's just going to jump out and sneak to get me, isn't it? Right here. It's just going to jump right out on me. Or from underneath, it's going to jump up and grab my legs. Liam says, I love your content, especially Fallout. Thanks, friend. Lots more Fallout content to come. This weekend, we're going to be tackling the deep in Fallout 76, an episode you do not want to miss. Oh, jeez. What was that horrible demon from hell? Look at it. It's like something you'd find at Hot Topic. Shit. Look at this, like one of those Hot Topic knives in living form. Man, hello. Ooh, centipede. Now, let's see. I want to save my health potions. I only have one left. I got a lot of critters, though. Let's eat a critter. Can I eat a critter? Oh, they animated it. Not bad, he says. Not bad. Let's eat another one. It's like a silken explosive sausage. Tree branch. Let me guess. Combine metal shards. Steak bomb, a homemade bomb of Joe's own design. Press left click to place it on the ground and R to detonate. Chem fluid and a tree branch. Or I can make a spear with scrap metal and a tree branch. Well, let's save it for now so that I can use it when I know what I need. Guardsman J. Bravo says that was a Snake Eater reference, the eating thing. Oh, was it? Well, it did look delicious. I didn't see that guy. Let's retry. Where did he come from? Well, that would have been a good spot for one of those bombs. Oh, a tree branch I missed. But I only have one scrap metal. No damage. Josh says, Optimus, my prior super chat about the Gators being all Betty White's fault. Let me see if I can find that. Sorry. Josh says, Ox, these Gators are all Betty White's fault. Please tell me you have seen the original Lake Placid. If I did, I haven't seen it in a while, so I don't quite recall the reference you're talking about. But I'm sure the chat will pick up on it. All right, did good that fight. Wish I could turn my flashlight off. He turned around at just the wrong time. Those guys are awful. Guardsman J Bravo says, why are you boxing zombies to death? Last I checked, this game had guns, didn't it? I'm so confused, dude. I should really rewatch this from the beginning. Yeah, you should. Basically, this is a different DLC. We beat the main game. We beat a couple of the other DLCs, including Not a Hero, which we ended on a bit of a cliffhanger last week. And we started a new DLC, The End of Zoe, today. And these are the mechanics in that DLC. Josh Bunton says it was the movie where she was feeding cows and people to the gators off her dock. I'm sorry, I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know the reference, but I believe you that it was a good one. All right, see if we can do it again. Kill this guy without taking any damage. Nice. All right, those guys aren't so bad. Tell you what, though, I really don't want to have to go through that again. So let's go up and save now that we've done this 3 times and continue on our way. I think I can get those guys because it's just a big circular path that the one guy takes. I just got to time it right. Okay, so that guy, but then over here we've got Susan B. Nasty. Let's take him out. Ooh, this is going to be pushing it. Oh, barely. Just barely. All right, so we got a guy hiding around the corner. Let's loot these rooms first. Got another tree branch. Could make another spear. And he's waiting for me. Was there another room over here? Oh, what is that? All right, so I'll find that when I go down. No other room for me over here. Any other loot? Another stick? No. All right, let's go around the corner. Yes, what's this? Oh, throwing spear. Just leaning there. Perfect. Glad I went back. Oh! I totally missed this. Oh, brilliant! Look at that. Well, that's what happens when you pay attention. I got a stealth kill on each one. Now if only I could save so that I don't have to do that all again. Practicing my moves there. Okay, now to figure out what's going on over here, around this corner. Okay, so that's the staircase. I could have come down. Instead, I chose to jump on down there. Thankfully, didn't take any falling damage. Let's see what's behind the stairs. Mr. Pyromaniac says, "Hey, Ox, my birthday was yesterday. Wanted to spend some bucks on my favorite streamer / YouTuber. Thank you very much, Mr. Pyromaniac, and happy birthday." Hello. What have we here? Okay. Before we go down the pipe or down the tunnel down there, let's finish exploring around this chamber just to kind of see if there are any more surprises waiting for us. Maybe we'll get an idea to where that might lead. It clearly goes off in that direction, which is the next room. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh, I thought it was going to circle around. Centipede! Oh. Doggone stinking things ruined my whole stealth operation here. I was doing good, too. But no, I had to go around there to see what was around the corner. Mr. Pyromaniac says, I'm 2 years away from legally getting drunk. Okay, well, as long as we're doing it legally. Champion effigy. All right. If this were Alien, I'd be so dead because of this flashlight. But there's another guy around the corner, isn't there? That never gets old. Just an explosion of gore. It's beautiful. Okay, so that's where we came out. And we got all sorts of goodies along the way. That leads in there. Let's see if there's anything. Oh, yes. First aid. I'll take it. Another spear. I'll take it. And up we go. Oh, man, I'm getting all the boxer effigies. This is awesome. Of course, you never know what you're missing, but I think I'm doing pretty good so far. All right, what's this? Auto synthesizer system. Umbrella Corporation.
What? Oh, come on.
That's right, punch it. That'll fix it. Just punch it, guy. That answers everything. And it works.
This is it. Finally.
The punch that solves everything. This guy has life figured out. Spit down a snack or something. Pile driver. Oh no! Okay. Let's heal up before the battle and create some weapons. Alt Grendel says, Ox, you can combine critters with chem fluids to make healing potions. Thanks, I did figure that. Oh, I can't do it. Can I load? No, I can't.
Not bad, little guy.
Oh yeah!
That's how you get it done.
It's still blinking at him. Yeah!
I'm coming for you, Zoe.
Don't tell me there's more. Oh, the door opens. Okay. Whew. Mr. Pyromaniac says, ding, ding, ding. We have a winner. Puke-faced McTentacle Mouth. He won last time. I won this time. Josh Bunton says, Ox, my wrestling message is showing, but that was a power bomb. Nerdage, he says. Thank you very much. Fatality, says Nuka Tom. Fatality indeed. Okay, I should probably start combining things. I would love to build one of these. All right, I've got one bomb. I ate up all my critters in the battle, so I'm slightly damaged, but I got all of the, did you see during the combat, I got all of the power totems, and that helped out. There were 2 boxing power totems that I got during the combat, which I think helped me finish them off there at the end. Feel exhausted after that. Just don't give me an alligator that sneaks up on me right now. There she is. Okay, let's save before we administer it to her, because I know something bad's going to happen. Can I administer the full dose?
Oh, I brought your medicine. You're going to be fine.
What? Really?
No!
Really? Come on.
Shit.
I tore off his head.
Zoe! Where are you, girl? Where'd they go?
There he is.
Hey! Leave my family alone, asshole!
What?
Oh, you're gonna get it.
He vanished into thin air. Mr. Master Chief says Garfield came in with a lasagna. Congrats, defeat the monster. Here's your prize. He gave it to you, a tray that you realize this lasagna is gone. Well, thank you, Mr. Master Chief. I am a big Garfield fan.
This whole place has gone to hell. He's gotta be up ahead.
Ooh, we've got big oozing and breathing piles of pustulence here. Look at that. Oh, that's disgusting. Oh, it's like if boogers were alive. HG128 says, thanks, Ox, for a perfect Friday morning here in Sweden. Tack så mycket. I don't know, how do you say welcome? Du är mycket bra. Du är mycket bra. Jag kan prata lite svenska. Min svenska är inte bra. Jag talar lite. Took it in college, that's why. Forgot everything. Okay, I don't see any giant alligators, but if there were any, this is where they would be. Oh, it's going to sneak right up on me, isn't it? It's just going to jump out of the water and go, "Arr!" Just like that. "Arr!" With its big alligator teeth. Jason Whitaker says, black pulsating, just like Grandma used to make. Aw, fond memories. Grandma's pulsating booger molds. Ugh. Lumen says it's like cysty moss. Yuck. Okay, so we could go under the building, and it looks like that's our only path, so we'll do that. But let's explore the perimeter, see if we can get any more of those boxing effigies. Beef ourselves up a bit. Hey, crawfish. Oh, give me those crawdads. Oh. Oh, you jerk! I get it back. I got it back. Oh, that was nice. Oh, it scared the snot out of me. I'm like, Oh, I thought I was going to waste a spear, but it wouldn't do that to me. No, they were like, let's get these guys, but let's not make them waste any ammo on the inflatable. That was a good one. They got me. Oh, they're just evil, man. Oh, they're messing with me now. Oh, jeez. J King says, hey, Ox, just got here. Tried to catch you at the usual time, but didn't see you on. Were you late, or was it just me? That's why I encourage everybody to follow me on Twitter. I announced earlier today that I was going to start the broadcast late as I had unexpected things pop up that interfered with my schedule. But I'm still doing the live stream, and I'm going to go extra long for you guys. Don't worry. There's another one right there. So that was just so I could get the spear. There's nothing else up here? No other way out? Okay. Well, at least I got another spear. Oh. Lame. Junk pile. Well, I can make more spears if it comes to that, but I'd kind of like to save them for those bombs. Those bombs I'm probably going to need later on, huh? Microwave? Hey, crawfish. Oh, am I going to meet the croc mama here? I could dive in and go to that platform just to see what'll happen. Ooh. Jerk! What's over there, though? Do I risk it? Oh! Oh, he was following me. He almost got me. He almost got me. All right. J King says, in that case, I definitely wouldn't have known. I don't have Twitter. I'm too old-fashioned. Well, that's okay. Sorry that I was late. Twitter is really where I communicate outside of my live stream. I can't send you an email or anything like that, so it's really the best I can do. But I totally understand if you don't use Twitter. Okay, if I go in there to loot that refrigerator, is something gonna... Oh, go and get me. Oh, this is bad. Okay, so I could have come up this way. So that's one way I could have come. And avoided all of those crocs, really. That might have been best. Saved a lot of ammunition. Well, there's the croc. Soon as I jumped in. I should have jumped in with the spear ready. You know there's going to be a boxing effigy in that fridge. Oh, it puts me here. Okay, so I know there are 2 crocs over there. And I killed the croc that was guarding the scrap pile. Now we know there's a ladder over there. And a croc guarding the fridge. So we've got this spear that we can save for that croc. If something doesn't jump out of the water here. Nope, we're good. Okay, so we've got a spear for that croc. Let's go get him. All right, you schmuck. Where are you? Hey, champion effigy. That's my reward. Well worth it. But now I'm out of spears. J. King says, it's all good. I'm just glad I could make it. Thanks for joining, my friend. I'm glad you could make it too. All right, so those 2 crocs are guarding the path over there, but I can get this box and sneak back. Tree branch and scrap metal. I can make another. Before we do that, let's see if we can get a save point up here. Probably not going to find a croc up on this platform. And then we can decide if we want to use our resources. Oh, God, look at that maze. Oh, and it's ahead of me, too. Yes. Whew. Oh, save. Oh, a steak bomb just sitting out for me. Thank you. Anything hiding in here? Crawfish. Local favorite, you know. Stack of... Oh, let's save. Save. How am I doing on time? I'm doing great. I've got an hour left. One spear left. Mr. Master Chief says, keep killing those crocs. You are now the Australian crocodile hunter. You know who I mean, wink. Yes, I am. They call me the crocodile hunter from Australia. Okay, all right. So there's a ladder down here and a croc right there. Why would I want to go down there? Is there something I need down there? He can't come up here, so I'm safe for now. Oh, there's some prizes over there. And this is treacherous. Oh, that goes down there as well. Oh, I could fall to my death right on top of the croc. I just want those prizes. But are there any boxes around here? I don't... Is there a reward for going the long way? The dangerous way? When in doubt, attack the nuts. Oh, there's another guy over there. There's junk over there. No damage! Look at that! So it's really a choice between killing Crocs down there or going up here and killing all these guys. Well, killing the Crocs uses ammunition, and killing those guys doesn't. So I'm going to take the no ammunition route. That's going to be the most efficient. Three spears. That's where I need to go. I want to get those boxes. Let's see. If I wanted to go over there, I'm going to have to swim all the way around to the other side. Oh, and there was no save point back there. And I just killed those guys. And there's something waiting for me over here. Oh, there's a croc in there. Hey, guy. Oh, there's a dead croc with a bunch of spears. Ooh, I could really stock up on spears. Okay, how many do I got? 2. I'm going to risk it. Oh, I don't like this at all. Oh, where did that come from? Oh, where did that come from? I know there's one over there. Was there one down here? Yes. 3 spears. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And boxes. Okay. Okay. Scrap metal over there. I should go back and get that. Whoops. Let's go get the scrap metal, and then we go down and around because there's... Turn around. Turn around. Turn around. I saw him facing the other direction earlier, so I know he will turn around. J. King says, when in doubt, attack the nuts. That would kill me as well, lol. It's painful. It really is. Okay, so he's not wanting to move. Can I jump across? I could get him with a spear, but that would use a spear. And I don't want to waste a spear. But then again, I also don't want to die. And I can make more spears. Right in the butt. It works! He flew across. Okay, so directly below me are a couple of dead alligators with a bunch of spears. And then 2 spears over there. And a guy on the other side of the store. How am I going to stealth this? I have to beat down the door. Oh, really? Not shot! Stop him in the face! Oh! He tried to sneak behind. How I killed that guy! That was cheap. Cheap! That was cheap. Okay. Well, what do we got? Chem fluid. Yes. No more spears. Got the boxing effigy. Can we go to the other side? Does he move or does he just stand there? He's guarding 2 spears. That works. Can't stealth, surprise attack. Oh, yes. Mine. There's the alligators with more spears. And it looks like this path is blocked off. So I'm going to have to go down and around to get them. Alley-oop. Oh, those guys. Well, you know what I haven't done? Well, that was messy. What happened with my steak bomb? I looted it. So I did something way wrong with the steak bomb. Well, this is why I should figure out how those things work before I try using them. All right, I've got some chem fluid. Let's make some health potions. There we go. Patrick says, hey, Ox, have you tried a Monte Cristo before? Just got my first one and curious what you think. Enjoying a Henry Winterman half Corona at the moment. A Monte Cristo cigar. I believe I am familiar with them. If I've tried them, it's been so long ago that I don't remember what they taste like. And our reward, 2 spears. What the heck? Oh, jeez, and I gotta do that. I got it again. For crying out loud. Oh. Okay, that's not too bad. Well, that was a waste. Wait, was that a champion effigy the last time I got it? Screw you. Now I think if I miss, I get to... Oh, jeez. Well, I used a lot of spears there. Probably didn't need to. Oh, well, it got me through. Okay, now I really need those spears. So let's go back down and brave the crocodiles to get a big stack of spears. Hopefully I don't use just as many as I collect. Kitty Jinxie says, "Hey, Ox, just wanted to say hi, and I'm a big fan of yours. Keep up the good work. Thank you very much." And Redneck Hero says, "Just wait for the power fist." Will I get a power fist? That'd be great. Okay. It's gonna jump up and get me, isn't it? There's gonna be a big jump up. One, two, three. Net positive and healing stuff. I'm in the net positive by 1 spear. Let's just hope it doesn't cost me a spear to get out of this. Redneck Hero says, yes, really? There's going to be a power fist? Awesome. I can't wait. That'll be great. There's a lot of junk down there. Do I risk it? I risk it. I just got to find out. There's a bunch of junk down there. Likely where I'd find a secret stash. I'm gonna risk it. There's something over there too. There's something over there. In the tree. I've got 8 spears. Let's risk it. Nothing, but there was something red in that tree, and I bet you it's one of those totems. Let's go get it. that tree over there. Just don't jump up and get me. Come along, don't do it. I don't need that. Yes! Oh, it pays off. Look at that. I found one, and I almost missed it, too. I almost just passed it by. And it only cost me 1 spear. Anything in this junk? Nope. Okay. Back to the ramp. Okay, I hope I find a save point soon. I'm getting all the boxer effigies. Gonna jump out and get me. Rub-a-dub-dub. I got myself a grub. Oh, great. A graveyard? Really? Oh, no. I don't like this. Rum. I'm guessing boss arena. So far, so good. Okay, that's the big loop. So, nothing. Okay. Fine. I bet y'all have to backtrack in here.
Out of the way, you fat fuck!
Whoa! Really? Through? Don't explode on me. Don't explode. Got back just in time. Holy cow. Well, I used all my spears. So that's why they gave me all those spears. I walked away from the swamp with 8 spears, and now I have none. And I used my bomb. Oh, that was perfectly delivered. They kind of balanced that really well, didn't they? Ah. Great. A creepy old church. There she is.
It's a goddamn sacrilege.
What? Jack? What? His brother?
God damn it, Jack! Don't you remember your brother?
Thought we killed him. Like we pretty much dismembered him with a chainsaw.
Do it! Don't you touch her! Jack! Let me the fuck out of here! I'm your family! How the fuck can you do this to me? Get me the fuck out of here, Jack!
Go. 2 inches. 2 inches. Wonky Bomb says he never dies. Oh my god. I know, right? We thought he was dead 3 times or so.
God damn it. Oh, hell, Jackie boy. What's happened to you?
Oh, how did he survive that? Oh. Landing site for the Umbrella Corporation.
Mayday! We've been engaged by an unknown bioweapon. Bigger house camp. Under attack. Gotta be safe to get attacked big. What the fuck?
Oh.
Go down. Pull back.
There you are, you son of a bitch. Let's do this.
He's not going down, but I'm coming. Joe's coming with his fists. They have helicopters and guns. That won't cut it. But Joe with his fists, man. Let's finish this, right? Okay, I have nothing. I don't have any health potions. I don't have any weapons. I've just... No shame in running. Going up against a horde of monsters with just your fists to help is... oh, so I was supposed to run. Okay. Well, that makes sense. Douglas Delegard says, I was born in Lake Charles, Louisiana. Mother left when I was 2. After seeing this, I never want to go back. Lol. Oh, my gosh. Well, sorry to hear that, my friend. So I was supposed to run. Gotcha. It's a power fist! Advanced multi-purpose gauntlet. Of course he finds this.
Fancy toys?
Just lying around. That's great. Laugh.
Ready for use.
Yes! Where are you? Ha! Ooh, come on! Ta!
Charging. Charge complete.
Ah! Oh, yeah!
Charging.
Any more?
Complete.
They're gonna be a freaking power fist. Yeah!
Charging. Charge complete.
Yeah!
Charging. Charge complete.
It's
Charge.
Joe! He's here!
Charge complete.
I love the heroic music that they're giving too. Let's see if there was anything we missed before we go on. That's just the left. Where's the right? I want the right. There's the right. Somebody took it. Somebody has the right. Redneck Hero says, told you, brother. Yes, you did, my friend. Josh Bunton says, Oxley instead of Bruce Lee.
This might be what I need to put old Jack down for good.
So we can knock down the big metal door with the X on it, but not this wooden one.
Charging. Charge complete.
Or this. Oh, I know where we are. Hey, we're back here at the family homestead. Zoe Baker, 4th grade. So sad. Their little family got destroyed by stupid Umbrella Corp. But that's a reminder of what he's doing this for, his niece.
Charging. Charge complete.
I was just trying too hard.
Charging. Charge complete.
Well, I shouldn't have bothered charging then.
Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete.
I said, get out of my way!
Doggone it. I botched that one. Redneck Hero says, just finish it, Ox. I'm working on it. Give me a break. I just got the power fist. I'm going to take my time and enjoy it.
Charging. Charge complete.
So much for combos. Oh! Screw combos. I'm just going to left punch. Yeah! Now, the big question is, can I punch gators? Can I punch gators? Oh.
Charging. Charge complete.
Jesus, what happened here?
They've got it all cornered off. Everything we explored in the primary game. Lost inventory has been moved to the item box? How is this lost inventory? So boss fight is what they're saying. Ooh, lore. We've finished analyzing the tissue samples believed to be from Jack Baker. The cells exhibit an extraordinary resilience to physical and chemical damage. The E-series mutamycete secretes a telomerase-like enzyme through the cell wall, causing abnormal activation of the ERK pathway to achieve forced cell division, quickly regenerating damaged tissue. However, the repeated cell division quickly leads to breakdown in the intercellular structure, leading to the sloughing, slurry-like effect we've observed in the collected tissue samples. Our working hypothesis puts this down to the cells reaching their Hayflick limit. Note that the samples from the other family members, the wife Marguerite, the son Lucas, and the daughter Zoe, do not exhibit the same extreme regenerative properties. The symptoms may differ from subject to subject. Further study required. Product name AMG 78. Redneck Hero says, lol, I wasn't rushing. I meant to see it through. My bad, man. No worries, my friend. No worries. I'm going to see it through. Well, I mean, depending on how much time I have. Developed to assist in the transport of heavy equipment and supplies. When worn, the wearer's nerve impulses are detected and synced with an actuator, allowing max output to exceed 50 horsepower. State-of-the-art shock absorbers reduce all recoil experienced by the wearer to zero. Technical specifications: max power output 78 AP by 6,000 RPM. Max torque 155 Nm by 4,500 RPM. Unit weight 5.5 kilograms. Where's the other one? I want the right. It's not here, is it? Let's save. Actually, first, Inventory management. In we go.
Charging.
Just you wait, Jack. Zoe's coming with me. Zoe!
Wow, look what they've done to the place.
Zoe! Zoe, wake up! Wake up! You're just a rabid dog now. I'm gonna put down your misery. Bring it on!
Wow, all right, well, we're gonna have to see how this will work.
Just you wait, Jack. Zoe's coming with me. Zoe! Zoe! Zoe, wake up! Wake up! You're just a rabid dog now. I'm gonna put you out of your misery. Bring it on!
Whoops!
Hey, you ain't cheating now, are you?
Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete. Charging. 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 Charge complete.
Just let me.
Jeez. Charge when he's down too, says David. Okay, will do. This is tricky.
Just you wait, Jack. Zoe's coming with me. Zoe!
So the charged attacks really do work. And I guess I'm supposed to get those in on him. So fewer charged attacks instead of a lot of just main attacks.
Zoe! Zoe, wake up! Wake up! You're just a rabid dog now. I'm gonna put you out of your misery. Bring it on!
Charging. Charge complete.
Jeez.
Charging. Charge complete.
Man. No, I do not want to lower difficulty. You got too close. I mean, I am a melee character,
Jack.
so I do kind of got to get close.
Me. Zoe!
I think what I have to do is right at the beginning, run away to keep distance, then start charging while circling him. Once he finishes his 2 attacks, one straight at you, and then another sweeping, somehow get around beside him to just lay out 1 charged attack. Then rinse and repeat. I'm hoping that's it.
Zoe! Zoe, wake up! Wake up! You're just a rabid dog now. I'm gonna put you out of your misery. Bring it on!
Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge. Charging. Charging. Charge complete.
Doggone it!
Hey! You ain't cheating now, are you?
Whoops.
Charge. Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete.
You remember me, right? You remember the time I broke your nose when we were kids? You remember when I clotheslined you into the swamp?
Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete. Charging. Charge complete. Charging.
It's just such a confined space that I can't, because he's a melee, he's got a ranged attack. I have to get back to avoid the ranged attack, and I charge up my weapon. But then once he's done, I have to close the distance quickly to get my charged attack in, but that just gives him a chance to charge up his attack again.
Zoe's coming with me. Zoe! Zoe!
Jason
Zoe,
says the
wake
dang
up, wake
space
up.
is so small, it's hard to avoid every hit. Yeah.
You're just a rabid dog now. Put down your misery. Bring it on!
Charging. Charge complete.
Ah! What is this?
Charging. Charge complete.
You remember me, right?
All right, I think I'm
Remember
getting
the
it.
time I broke your nose when we were kids? You remember when I clotheslined you into the swamp?
Okay, so that's an attack I can't block. I just have to avoid it.
Hey, you ain't cheating now, are you?
Ah!
Charging. Charge complete.
You never had it in you. You were a wimp, Jack. Never could beat me. Risk your loss now. Don't mean I can't still kick your ass. Just let me kill you.
All right, I think I can do it. It's just I gotta block as many of his hits as possible. So strategy, I think, is I got to stay close. If I get too far back, he does these long-range attacks. So I've got to stay close and just block his attacks. Then when he opens himself up, I just power him with a hammer fist until he goes down. Then one charged attack that like takes out a lot of his life. Then rinse and repeat. So I'll try that.
Just you wait, Jack. Zoe's coming with me. Zoe! Zoe! Zoe, wake up! Wake up! You're just a rabid dog now. I'm gonna put you out of your misery. Bring it on!
Charge complete.
You remember me, right? You remember the time I broke your nose when we were kids? You remember when I clotheslined you into the swamp?
No, that's the one I had to avoid because I can't. Avoiding that doesn't do anything. It just damages me.
Charging. Charge complete.
You never had it in you. You were a wimp, Jack. Never could beat me. Just 'cause you're a monster now, don't mean I can't still kick your ass.
Dang it! I got a close distance. Yes! Goodbye, brother.
This is farewell from the family, brother.
Oh, oh, nasty.
Zoe.
Martin says do a barrel roll. I'll try that next time.
You're gonna be all right now. Zoe? Zoe! Wake up, Zoe.
Joe, what happened to her? Are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't you worry about me. It's all over now.
Go, 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 go! Don't move! Get your hands up! Get down! Weapons down! Weapons down! It's all right. You must be Zoe Baker.
Who the hell's asking?
Chris Redfield.
Chris Redfield.
Been looking all over for you. We're here to help.
There we go. Please tell me she goes back to normal.
You're gonna be just fine.
I was trapped with those monsters for 3 years. All of them trying to kill me.
Did he get to keep the power fist?
I can't believe it's finally over.
It's the least they could
I
do.
don't know. Deep down somewhere, they were still your family. And they loved you. Especially your daddy. Even in his final days.
We found her. She's a tough kid. Yeah, of course. Hang on. Someone wants to speak to you.
Zoe. Zoe, are you there?
It's you. I don't believe it. You actually made it.
We both did.
You didn't forget about me.
I told you I'd send help. And I always keep my promises.
Good man, Ethan.
Thank you, Ethan.
There we go. Oh, I think I need a nap. I have a live stream in the morning. I got to do The Witcher 3. Oh, I'm going to crash and I'm going to sleep through the night. That's what? Oh, it's just a few hours. It's 9 hours from now and I'm doing a live stream. I'm going to have to get as much. Okay. Punches thrown 649. Healing items used 19. Boxer effigies obtained 12. Of what? They're not going to tell me of what? Did I get them? Did I get them all? Surely I got them all. Champion effigies obtained 5. They're not going to tell me if I got them all. They're just going to tell me the ones I got. I mean, that's fine. Whatever. Extreme challenges. Complete all challenges to obtain the Spirit Blade. Challenges will activate once you pass through their starting point in a difficulty mode you've already cleared in End of Zoe. Challenge details can be found in stats from the pause menu. Okay. New difficulty mode. Joe must die. Weapon AMG 78A. Note will be added to item box in End of Zoe. Well, what? And a new shotgun. But wait, he's a fist guy. Why would he need those weapons? Okay, well, let's see what's left. Jack's 55th birthday. No, don't tell me he's still alive. Don't tell me we have to kill him again. It's Jack's birthday, but he's not interested in presents. It's food he wants, so find some for him as fast as you can. And then Ethan must die. Ethan will wish he had his mommy as you lead him to his death over and over again in this ultra-high difficulty minigame. Oh, I don't even know if I want to do that. That sounds like a nightmare. An ultra-high difficulty minigame where Ethan dies over and over again. I mean, I'll try it. Next week. We're going to try it next week. Minigames is all. So those are all the campaigns. All right, looks like I might have to have a game prepped in case these are just mini games and challenges. But we'll tackle them next week. Anyway, listen, thanks for joining me for this week's episode of Scotch and Smoke Rings. Thanks for being understanding for the late start that I had to do due to other obligations that surprised me at the last moment. Thanks for coming out anyway. I really appreciate it. If you want to make sure that you're up to date on any delays I have or a new streaming schedule, follow me on Twitter. I update Twitter every Sunday with a streaming schedule for the coming week so that you know exactly what I'm doing and when I'm doing it. And if you really like having me on YouTube and you don't want to see me anywhere else, then be sure to become a member. Being a member is the best way you can support me here on YouTube and support my streams here going forward. But Witcher 3 tomorrow morning, 10 o'clock a.m. Pacific time, assuming I get enough sleep tonight. I'll let you know on Twitter if that's not the case. And then one lore video for the weekend. We're going to be exploring the deep in Fallout 76. Lots of interesting lore there, which I can't wait to share with all of you. So thanks again for joining me. Tune in tomorrow, tune in for the weekend, and otherwise have a wonderful night. Get some sleep. You're gonna need it. I'll see you soon. Bye-bye, everybody.